Hello, hello, hello. So we're going to wrap up Metroid 2 and then do a quick transition into Super Metroid. Probably notice things look different from last time. I did play off stream, so I was stuck in a part in here that I think was going to take too long to kind of get through on stream, so I think I stopped. There was about, I think, 20 Metroids left, but now there's only one. And then we got the screw attack, which is this. We have the plasma beam right now. We're gonna get the ice beam in a minute because we need that to beat the game. But this is the final save before the last boss, or last bosses, I think. Hey, Pseudo! Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's go to the final area. Get out of here. Okay. Then gonna spider ball all the way up. We can do the screw attack, but it's easier just to do the spider ball. Okay, now we do the spider ball. But good to see you, Pseudo. Hope you're doing good this weekend. Now, luckily enough, there's nothing up here that can hurt us, so there's no risk of falling down. That's lovely. I already healed and replenished missiles, but there's the missile station. That's a health station. So if you need to, do that before going up here. I mean, you don't have to, but most likely you'll probably die if you don't. I mean, I still might die. The final boss is it's both easy and hard, and you'll understand when I show you the final boss. It's going good. And isn't it Saturday? Yeah, but it's going good. Not too shabby, if I had to say so. Oh, okay. I gotcha. That's good to hear. So, a word before I get this item. This is normally a Chozo statue that's holding the item, but it's been destroyed. Now, the reason why it's been destroyed is because the item that it holds. It's the ice beam. Now, Metroids hate ice. Ice is the only thing, it doesn't kill a Metroid. What it does is it slows down their metabolism to where it lets you kill them with missiles. So of course they're frightful of being frozen. So that's why they destroyed this Chozo statue in an attempt to destroy the beam, but didn't. So we're still able to get it, to use it. And this is what it looks like. But we do have to complete our mission and rid this entire planet of its species, supply? Yeah, supply of Metroids, I guess. And so it says, it probably is, I can't, oh, okay. I gotcha. No worries. It's the weekend. That's why I just said the weekend. I'm like, you know, hope your weekend's going good. It matches all together. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I love the music here, though. This is the final section music. It's intensely creepy for its 16-bit goodness. So notice right now, the Metroid count in the lower right-hand corner says 1 Metroid left. Just keep an eye on that number. So there's 1 there. I'm kind of giving you a little spoiler, but just Keep track on that number 1. Okay, I put a spider ball up there. And there's a mysterious egg there. Retro. So we went from 1 Metroid to 9 Metroids. That's not good. Okay, where are you? So there's 9 Metroids around here somewhere. So these Metroids, I think they're called Proto-Metroids. But they're simple to kill, so you freeze them and then you shoot them fighting missiles at them. If they do latch onto you and start, you know, sucking out your life force, just go in Morphball, lay some bombs, and that should get them off you. Metroid. Oh, okay. Get off me. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, shit. Not me. No! Hey, Drew. Damn it. Okay, don't be stubborn here. There you go. Good to see you, Drew. And yes, there are tons of Metroids. Well, there are tons of Metroids in this spot, but tons of memories with this section. Ah, damn it. Few more. Oh yeah, this little stuff, I don't know what the hell, these little diamond things, I'll explain what I think they are later on, but I don't think they're platforms. I mean, for us right now they are, but I think they're something else. 3 more Metroids. Two more Metroids. One last Metroid. Okay. So this is the intense pre-boss fight music. You can hear something kind of like, what the hell would you call that noise? Like growling? Maybe it's like growling and hissing. I don't know. That's the boss. Now, I'm going to do something kind of funny. I'm not going to fight it, because I do need to replenish my missiles and my energy, but what I'm going to do is we'll see it, and then there's a little section we can roll under to go back to replenish our health and items, so I'm going to go do that right now. So behold, the last boss. The Metroid Queen. She's huge, so we'll come back. Now that was anticlimactic, but I do like to face her with full health and full missiles. The fight itself is quite simple though. I'll show you. And I might as well go save all the way down here, just because there is some weird instances of me dying. She can trap you in a corner. Well, there's really a corner. That's the only way you can fight her, in a corner. But she traps you in the corner, and then it's sort of like a cheesy kill, so I'll just go ahead and save. What saving does is we don't have to fight the other Metroids. We could just go directly to her if we die. And I actually should have just won on the other side, right? Let me do that. Yeah, the mechanics for the fight, missiles is the only thing that can hurt her. If you want to, you can attempt to have her swallow you, and then if you bomb her, morph bomb her, I don't know if it's an insta-kill or if it just does a ton of damage, but either way you can eventually kill her that way too. But the act of missiling her staggers her, and sometimes it could be a cheesy fight, other times, you know, it goes wrong to where she staggers you into a corner, or into the corner. And there is an escape sequence, too. It's not timed, but there's still an escape sequence. Here we go. And it fell down into the spikes. Activate your missiles, and then just have at it. Just and there you go. That's the battle. Good. And escape sequence. Egg. Bebe. This is the larva Metroid. This is the one that attaches onto us like where it's mama. Now, my headcanon is this. Those little bits of stuff that the baby's eating, it's my headcanon that those are like little, like frozen or like X-parasite in stasis to where they're not active. So that's why I think it's able to eat them. Yeah, like I said, it's an escape sequence, but it's real chill. Nothing's attacking us or anything. Now, FYI, we can go to the left, and you can do a funny thing. Only a few days away from greatness. Exactly, Shaw. And hey, you can go to the left and spider ball all the way up, but what you'll do is basically you'll start hitting the ozone layer and getting hit, and you can actually die that way. I've done it, just as a little fun joke, but we're not gonna do it this time. But what we can do is spider up the wall. So we're gonna take our new child here to daycare. That's what we're doing. We're taking the new child to Galactic Federation daycare. And we fall down. Look at the Metroid following us. Fun little baby. And we get in our ship, and that's the game. And that is Metroid 2, Return of Samus. Released in 1991, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, on the Gameboy. Secrets, exactly. And again, after this, we will begin Super Metroid. So it's my headcanon also, I mean, I'm hoping Dread clears it up, but I think the Federation, because part of the backstory of this game is that before the Federation asked us to come to this planet, they'd sent science expeditions here, and they lost about 5 or 6 of them. Like, they just kept sending them, like, not reporting in, send the next one, and they eventually found out that, like, hey, we're sending our science teams here, and they just keep getting killed off, so we're like, let's send Samus. But it's my belief that people in the Federation, they tried to kill Samus, and, you know, it didn't work. Like, we actually survived. I could be wrong, but, you know, we'll see what Dread says. You can't just add a normal Tetris app on your phone. It's full of ads for microtransactions. I just want... Aw. Can you, like, buy one, though? You should be able to buy one with no ads. I mean, no, it's buying it, but still. My time is 5 hours. I think that's my best time, actually. 5 hours, 11 minutes. Sweet. That might be my best time yet. And then, alright, okay, yeah, no, it doesn't reset itself, so, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so let me get Super Metroid, oh, and then let me change the, title on the game also. Well, I don't have the title, well, yeah, I can do the title and stuff. While I do that, let's do a little bit of music. Okay, title. Oh, I guess that was it. That's weird. Save. Okay, it should change. Let's see if it does. It's not normal Tetris, even though it's the official. I mean, I can always get around. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Okay, let me refresh the page. The title changed, and then did the game change? The game changed. Sweet. Okay. Okay, so then we load Super Metroid. If it will comply. Where's it at? Okay, there it is. Mm-hmm. Doing all that. Okay, and then there's screen capture, and then load the game. I don't have it. Huh? I thought I had it. Hold on. Mm, give me one moment. I think I have to. I think it's on a floppy drive. Hold on. Not a floppy drive. Well, you know what I mean. USB drive. 1 minute. Okay, I think I got it now. Oh, let's change that to this. Sweet. Okay. And Ruh-roh. Why is it not here? What? Oh lord. Okay, we have an issue. See, I was just gonna do my Switch, but it's not charged up. Darn it. Okay. Hold on. Let me try one other thing. Alright, can you hear me? Should be able to. Alright, so seems to be working. Let's see if the game audio and everything is okay. So we would go into... That is it? Yes. Ooh. Okay, that's all types of wrong. This game's literally called Scat. Okay, moving on. Where is... How do you... Alright. Of course. Oh, it isn't the game that I want. Okay. The hell do? Okay, hold on. There we go. That one. Okay. Let's try. Why wouldn't it let me go back? Like back. This is the new Super Metroid mod. No, let me see. Cannot play online. Not Ice Climber. Here, let me see. I know what I have to do. I have to take it off here. There we go. Let's do this. Okay, so go back home. Then what the hell? Where did oh, there it is. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, it has to restart. Yes, close. Oh wow, this is... Well, it's like they say, tech issues prove that you're a legitimate streamer, so there you go. Put a positive spin on it. And I should move my controller. It's gonna... Oh, it goes by... I forgot. It goes by how long you play everything, so... Yeah, it's been a while since I've played the Nintendo Online for the Super Nintendo, so that's why. A new update is... I just updated it. How long are you gonna... Okay. We actually, please bear with us as we update our Switch. But I hope everyone's having a good Saturday night. No, it's still here. So that was the NES of Nintendo Online. I'm accessing the Super NES right now. They added a lot of games. Cool. I'll have to sort through these one day. Okay, and then Super Metroid is there. Sweet. Okay, then we put it back on the dock. And there we go. Okay. Yes, one controller is connected because that's the only controller I want. Okay, so after a lengthy tech mishap, I don't know, fix, here's Super Metroid. Enjoy. NES is just this, yes. You're correct with that statement. 1994. Nintendo presents Dead Bodies on the Flum's game, Metroid 3, otherwise known as the pinnacle of Metroid games, until perhaps Dread, Super Metroid. So on the bottom right hand corner, right hand corner, there's 2 dead bodies. On the bottom left hand corner, there's 1 dead body. Dead bodies. We are going to do C. What the? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Controller setup, special settings. Sorry.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
First battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. And these are flashbacks to Metroid and Zero Mission. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR388. I completely eradicated them, 39 of them, or 40 including Metroid, except for a larva, which, after hatching, followed me like a confused child. These are flashbacks to what we just beat, Metroid 2. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack. And this is the space colony, or otherwise known as Ceres. Ceres? I call it Ceres. I don't know. And what's going on with chat? You can basically play all the games. This control is uncomfortable. There's no explanation. It's far superior. And hello there, Pensive. Okay, so I am playing using an Xbox One controller, because that's how Fulfill plays. So bear with me as I maneuver the controls. You'll notice right away there's a dramatic increase in graphics. We can now aim diagonally up. We can aim diagonally. Well, I did it the other way. We can aim diagonally up. We can aim diagonally down. We can't yet touch the ground though. We have to wait till we get the morph ball. Trying to see how I would get rid of the little overlay. I don't think there is a way. Oh, I thought you could. Okay. Oh, we tried. I gave it my all. Yeah, do it. I thought you were just saying the games made for NES are identical to the That's funny. You can buy a converter and play new games on the NES. You can, indeed. Yeah, so yeah, I'm using my Xbox controller with a little USB adapter hooked into the Switch. Because my controllers, for whatever reason, they've been giving me some trouble. I don't know why. My Switch controllers, not Joy Drift, not Joy-Con Drift. So this is the first body. I believe it's a female. Looks like she's wearing a skirt. That's just what I see. But there is blood seeping from her head, and I think her legs. Then over here we have Scientist A. He's face down, sort of with his hands like he's. I'm guessing he fell or something. Scientist B is splayed out with their arms. So yeah, so something or someone really jacked this place up. Baby larva, Metroid. Reveal yourself. Coward! You killed my parents. Prepare to die. Look what this bird can do. I'm gonna peck your eyes out. Will I get him to drop it? Drop it. Drop the baby. Possibly. Come on, drop it for the people. They want to see you drop the baby. Aha! You dropped it! And then we skedaddle. NobodyNope.com. Let's go. He had butterfingers. You may see it looks like we're getting hurt, but we're not. We won't get hurt. It is possible to die here, though. That's just if you're too slow to get out. But nothing will hurt us. Like that steam stuff. I think it's steam. And escape. 35 seconds remaining. Kablamo. And this is Planet Zebes. People say Zebes. I don't call it Zebes. I call it Zebes. Why is my water bottle opening? And we notice when we enter the planet, or when we land on the planet, that we have rainy weather. I don't know what that means, but we have it. But certainly what you want to do is save. So this is the only way to save the game. So that you don't have to do that starting sequence again. Just go inside your ship. Normally your ship would heal you and replenish your items, like missiles and other things like that. But we don't have anything, so that's all we can do. Bart Simpson. We can go to the right, and yet we can't go to the right. You'll see that the right is not the right path we want to take. We can attempt to jump up there, and we can't. If you'll notice, it looks like I'm running, and that's because we kind of are. If you hold B, you can kind of run or move quicker than running, or then that didn't make any sense. You can go quicker than walking if you hold B. And as Shani has said, in this game, we don't open doors by knocking, we open doors by shooting them. You just shoot your way in. If there's a problem in your way, shoot it. I like this part. There's like little, I don't know if they're dust bunnies, what the heck those things are. Those little green things are like running away. But it's supposed to denote that like no one's been here in a long while. And again, we can't morphball yet because we haven't picked up the morphball. I could try to go this way, but we won't be able to, but I'm just going to do it just for the sake of the stream. See, we need morphball, and we need it now. Well, we actually needed it yesterday, but we'll make do. The door on the right is pink because it likes the color pink. I'm just kidding. You're supposed to open it using missiles. We don't have missiles, so we're just going to keep going down. This shaft is the shaft from Metroid, the original Metroid game. These are peel blocks that we use to climb down or climb up. This is Mother Brain's room from the first Metroid. We must go deeper. We try to go this way, we can't go to the right. We can try to go down, but we won't be able to. So just doing a teachable moment. So technically, what we're doing right now is our first is our first instance of backtracking. And this is the morphing ball, otherwise known as the morph ball, or in Japanese, the maru mari. That is part of Mother Brain's security system. That she knows that we're here. Oh yeah, spoiler alert, Mother Brain is alive still. Shows us statue number 1. Gives us missiles. Missiles by arming them with select and then firing them. To open the pink doors, it's 5 missiles. So any points in the game, you'll be determining, do you want to open a door, do you want to save your missiles for a tough enemy. So we have now 10 max missiles. There is an energy tank in here. I think it's there. But it's particularly hard to get. When we get the morph ball bombs, I can attempt to morph ball bomb jump. But in this game, I'm not very good at it. I could do it well in Zero. I could do it alright in Fusion. In this game, though, it's very tricky. You have to do it just particularly. And we're going to go up. And you can notice that, like, the systems are coming back online. See, those little statues are alive now. So that's telling us that whatever was sleeping here is now slowly waking up to our presence. Aliens! These praying mantis-look creatures are Zebesian space pirates. And I'm sorry if there's some little weird, like static. I don't know how to fix that. So if anyone has any ideas, I apologize if it's real bad. The only thing I can think of is maybe just that Elgato is sensing like, hey, it's an old game. Even though it's playing from the Switch, it's still an old game. Maybe it doesn't like the level of audio that it is trying to communicate. I don't know. I have any bombs to go over there. And I will be playing this all the way through tonight. So it is currently 8:15. Oh, people have just been messaging me. I've been ignoring them. Sorry, people. Sorry, I'm just responding to some messages. Not touching it though. There's been a lot of weird scams going around. Nope, get away. I don't like you. Too quick and fast. But this is one of the rooms I like. So this is probably my anthropology and history background. This room has some Chozo architecture in it, or Chozo hieroglyphs. It's not terrific as far as graphic wise, but you can see there's like, it's on the wall, in the back wall back there. So those are like, I don't know if they'd be considered like frescoes or just like some sort of specific type of artwork. These are map stations. Coming from Metroid 2, Super Metroid, this game is incredible for its Metroidvania maps. They'll tell you where you've been. They won't necessarily tell you where to go. I mean, I suppose you could do a process of elimination, like if you're really lost and you're like, hey, where do I go? The pink areas are the areas that you've been. The blue areas are where you haven't. So if you're confused about where to go, and everything is pink, like in your main vicinity, which you want to go, then it's slowly venture out into the blue areas. If you go push the R button, you can see all the items that we've collected so far. You can see your suit upgrades, miscellaneous upgrades, boots, beams. In this game there are 4 reserve energy tanks. I think there's 12 main energy tanks. But how the reserve tanks function is once you hit 0, then they'll kick into gear. So you can technically die, and then, well, not die because you'll be alive still, but you'll then be converted 400 hit points for your health. If you have all 4 backup energy tanks. Obviously, if you only have 1, you're only going to replenish up to 100, or 99, sorry. Alright, so we're walking through the hall of Chozo artwork, all the Chozo goodness. Apparently in Metroid Dread, which releases Friday, October 8th, we are set to get our butt whooped by a living Chozo. Up until Dread, it is presumed / assumed that the Chozo died off. In the Prime games, though, there is... What the hell happened there? Oh, I pushed out this controller. In the Prime games, in the lore, in each of them, we'll find evidence that it's quite possible that they either ascended, so like died. If you watch the series Stargate, Ascension basically means like you your body no longer needs physical like shell, that you become like pure energy. It's either that or like they went to some sort of uncharted area in the galaxy somewhere. It's my belief though that they had some sort of like pocket universe technology, sort of like in Halo, one of the books, Halo Ghost of Onyx. They use this energy to transport some of the characters into a pocket universe so that they're safe from attack in there. So if that is a genuine Chozo in Dread, hopefully we find out how the hell he survived this long. Come back in this room. And maybe we won't find out. That'd be kind of weird if we didn't, though. got full health and full energy. And this room holds another trick, another hint to what I think we're going to encounter in Dread. So we picked up our second item, Bomb, otherwise known as Morph Ball Bomb. This thing right here that looks like a statue, it is a Chozo security drone. It's called a Torizo. Not to be confused with the term chorizo. Torizo. So I think the Emmy were based off these creatures, or these robot drones. That's my belief, that someone, whoever created the Emmy in Dread, based it off on those Torizo robots. And also the characteristics, or maybe even the DNA of the SAX from Fusion, because its ability to like track us. So maybe a combination of Torizo and SAX characteristics. Given the what is it, the reputation, or the track record probably better, of the Federation though, part of me thinks that like a hidden little section of it found some Chozo or a Chozo, and like maybe they kidnapped him or her, because there is a notable scientist Chozo mentioned in Metroid Prime 3 called the Searcher. But yeah, that'd be interesting, because like you see that all the time in like movies, like, you know, they kidnap someone, hold them against their will, and like, you know, make this weapon or this item for us. Maybe they did that. I'd believe it, based off of Metroid Other M, and based off from Metroid Fusion also. Let's see. Sorry, I'm returning another message. Let's see. Now that we have both Morph Ball and Morph Bomb, the planet Zebes is now more open to us. Like all good Metroid games, we're going to backtrack. Missiles. Right now, missiles are our main, not our main weapon, but our more powerful weapon dealing with enemies. Later on, it's going to be our beam combinations. When we get the full beam combo, at that point, it's either 2.5 times or 3 times as powerful as a super missile. down? Yeah, we can go down. Let's go down. I think there's some stuff we can get in that shaft room. Well, not the shaft room, but the mother brain room. Yeah, missiles. Sweet. Oh, that's some funky music. Yeah, I think there's some with the audio. How do I get? Let me get out. What the hell? Okay, so I'm kind of curious how well I can jump. Yeah, see, I'm not very good at it in here. Let's try to time it a little better. She said, yeah, so in order to get that other energy tank down there, we're going to have to wait till we get the high jump boots. That'll be after defeating Kraid, otherwise known as Freaky Finger Flinger, as dubbed by Sensei Rain, and approved by me. In the words of Sensei Rain, he asked Kraid, "Who hurt you?" That was a hilarious way for Sensei Rain. And since he's excited for Dread 2 and he's going to get it, I'm actually probably going to ask him if he wants to race me with it. I mean, after we both beat it, of course, on our own. But that'd be cool to do. I think I have a command for him. Let's see. For anyone that's lurking, I'm gonna go check him out. That should work. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, no, there it is. Yeah. My streambot is on. I just didn't know if that command was up or not. Back here. Little menace. And our very first energy tank. Again, technically, if I was good at bomb jumping, I could get the other energy tank, but I'm not, so we're gonna wait. These are more Zebesian space pirates. It's a little bit more hardy, so you have to use missiles on them. But you just have to use one missile. This area over here to the right is technically the pathway towards the end of the game, but I always like to give a little preview of what to expect. This is the, I don't know what to call it, the boss path. These statues are the statues of the bosses. So at the top, of course, we have Ridley. Right below him is Fantoon. On the left side is Kraid, and on the right side is Dragon. I'm always a little bit, not confused, curious though, more curious, if this statue feature was created by the Space Pirates or by the Chozo. I want to say the Chozo, But the way that where this leads to, I'll save that information for later. It believes me that the space pirates were somehow involved in this. Somehow, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so we continue on the left side. These little like pulsating things, I can show you what they are. It's mainly for farming, but it's more annoying than anything. It releases these little, I don't know what they are, mites. But if you don't kill them quick enough, they start hopping around everywhere. First area that we visit outside. So the area we just left was called Criteria. Then this area that we're in now is called Brinstar. Brinstar is unique in that I believe it's the only area that has... well, actually, no, it's not. I was going to say it's the only area that has distinct regions, but no. The first region that we're encountered with, this is the jungle region. Jungle vegetation region. We'll eventually reach the Pink Room region, and then there's also the Sunken Red Temple region of Brinstar. Map station. And this is Brinstar. It's quite large. That where it says Meridia, that's the water region. We'll get that later. Norfair, that is the heated or hot region. And then in this game, the bosses, to me, it looks like a little cat, like a cat face. That like little dark cat face to the right hand side. It's always looked that way to me, so I don't know. So there's some sort of boss that way. But we got a ways to go. Interesting enough, there is a mod for Super Metroid called Ancient Chozo. I want to stream it one day. I just I don't think I have a way of streaming it right now. I played it though. It's a terrific mod. The enemies are much more difficult. There's hidden rooms. There's a ton of hidden rooms. The only thing I don't like about it, and I think even the creator of the mod admitted this too, the ending sequence is like really cheesy, a little annoying, and definitely like the biggest negative that I can see. Like if the ending sequence wasn't like that, wasn't put together that way, I think the mod would be terrific. I mean, it still is, like for the work they put into it. Farming these little rhino guys. Missile. These little guys, if you touch them, they'll die. What you don't want to do is kill them all. If you kill them all, the room will be pitch black and it's incredibly hard to get out. So just try best not to kill any of them. Or if you need to kill some, well, you don't really need to kill them. If you want to kill some of them, you can, but don't kill them all, because the room will just go black to where you can't even see yourself. There's another room sort of like this with these little fireflies in them. Making turkey burgers with loaded chili cheese. Ooh, nice. I should put an egg on the burger. Shaw, that's no debate. Burger, if it can contain the egg, add the egg. Hashtag keep on shelling on. And don't keep the shell on. Maybe I have to do a different hashtag. Hashtag easy does it. There we go. For like easy up egg. That's a good one. So you could tell that we're going towards the pink room region of Brinstar. And this is the pink room. There's many secrets and upgrades we can get. Right now we want to get the charge beam. That will double our firepower for the charge combo. Shell on. You like make it, give it to your family. Why the hell did you do this? Well, Fulfill told me to keep the shell on. And the charge beam. So again, it increases our firepower. The other thing we can do is we can do a pseudo, pun intended, screw attack. So you charge, and when you jump, you can kind of see that we're glowing. Certain enemies will either get damaged, or you can just destroy them. So that's cool to do. And you can also do that little maneuver. If you charge and go into Morph Ball, you can drop like, I think it's 5 missiles? 5 bombs. Oh, you almost got us. That was weird. Upcoming over here is going to be our first mini-boss. I think his name is Spore. And it's pretty evident why his name is Spore. I mean, this stuff, sort of, this like chafe-looking stuff, it always reminded me sort of like spores. We don't get hurt by it though, but with the mini-boss we will. Oh yeah, an interesting thing about this planet, Zebes, its structure of like the interior, like the geology? Yeah, geologic structure of it. It's able to be like scooped out and like I say like used for like a hidden base. Like a regular planet wouldn't be able to like sustain the amount of like changes and like infrastructure improvements. It's a perfect environment for like a hidden base. Okay, and mini boss number 1. And the door there turned green. That means it can only be opened by a super missile. Fairly simple boss fight. Just avoid his spikiness and shoot him when he opens up his mouth. Well, when he opens up his face, because I think that in there, that's his eyes, so when he opens up his face. Fairly simple to avoid getting hurt in this battle. Right after I get hurt. I got hurt by the spore, I didn't get hurt by him. Those spars are harder to dodge. There we go. Free fall. No fall damage. Ta-da. We get the super missile. These are twice as strong as a regular missile. A bit. Forward. Hidden missile. Cactus. This. Oh, let me kill this guy. That up there is known as Noob Bridge. For anyone who's never played a Metroid game before, it seems sort of impossible to move across. So I'll demonstrate what happens a lot. So noobs of the Metroid series, or at least of this game, they'll try to walk across it. And they keep falling. And they might say to themselves, well, let's try to jump across. But the spikes prevent that. So what you do is you hold B, and you do that sort of like brisk walking, or brisk running. And that prevents you from falling down. Entered the red sunken temple of Brinstar. Now, I know it doesn't look like a sunken temple. It's Super Nintendo graphics, but people, like fans, have done tremendous artwork of what this, like the concept art of it's supposed to look like, and it looks terrific. So if you get a chance, just go ahead and Google like Super Metroid, Red Sunken Temple, and you'll see what it looks like. It looks very nice. It certainly does look like a temple. I mean, you can kind of see it does a little bit. Like those green things are supposed to be pillars. You know, temples have pillars in their architecture a lot of the times. But the red stone is supposed to be like a red, like I guess like a red marble-like material. I'll jump up here. I can get a cool item. If I can't, that's gonna suck for me. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. The secret up here is we increase our beam ammo. Frying egg, pop pop. So this is the spazer. Technically, we could have went through the entire game and not had the spazer, but since we did, now our beam combo, now it's, I believe it's 3 times powerful than the missile. And it looks pretty awesome too, look at it. It sounds awesome. Sounds lovely. And here's another Chozo statue. It's not a, so not every Chozo statue is a Chorizo drone. And my point about the chorizo somehow being, somehow like influencing the Emmy is that the chorizo are evidence that the Chozo had AI, like artificial intelligence. Because it has a program, you know, its program is to prevent someone from like accessing a certain part in this game, or accessing some sort of weapon, like one of the upgrades that we get. Like later on in the game, there's one more chorizo that we face. It's actually a golden colored chorizo. It's more powerful and has more weapons and attacks. This is a hot area. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, we can't go there. We'll return back here though. That's a power bomb. Some of these are hot areas. Okay. That is an energy tank. A little caterpillar. Where's he going? Where are you going, friend? These are the high jump boots. And they're called high jump boots because you can jump high on them. Who would have thought, right? Oh yeah, a cool thing about the item list I showed you earlier is we can actually access it and enable or disable certain pickups. So one day I hope to play this game again and to do sort of like a basic run, like a challenge. So I don't know, like only beams or like only missiles or something like that. I don't know, but like you can remove things that you have and go back to your basic layout again. See? Maybe I'll do like a basic beam challenge one day. I don't know, but that is a possibility, and that's something that I like about this game. And again, this is a 1994 game. So like people are like, oh, it's just the same thing over and over again. It's like, well, not really. You can challenge yourself in this game. You just have to find ways to do it. Like there are boss fights that you can challenge yourself in. The boss fight against Dragon in Meridia in the water. Um, there is a way to cheese it. I'll probably show both of them. There's a way to cheese the boss fight, and there's the warrior's pathway. The heated area. We're getting into heated areas kind of quickly. What's over here? No, little guys, get away. Cutting up tomatoes for my fries. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, Shaw, speaking of loaded fries, we were in my little training pod. Oh yeah, so my training for my job, there are 5 of us. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, well, 5 including myself. There were 6, but one of the workers, we were sad. They had to leave the state. They came from another state, and they came here, and they had to leave again. I think it was like family stuff, so that's completely understandable. But yeah, but how we take breaks is because the content, it's intense. It's not hard. It's just there's a lot of it, and what we're doing right now is we're studying for this certification exam that we're going to take in like I think 1 or 2 weeks. But how we study, or how we do breaks sometimes is we'll just hot area, get out of here. We'll just talk about like like whatever stuff. But the other day we were sharing recipes, and someone shared this recipe. They're called Kiki fries. There's a place called Kiki's. I think it's Kiki's Chicken. I don't know, but they sounded good. It was something like, wait, did I put it on my phone? I might have. Let me see. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, I know where I put it. I put it in my, let me see, my notes on my computer. Yes, so it sounds like loaded fries, but so it's fries, and they said you could do like regular fries, curly fries, whatever whatever you want to do. I suppose you could do tater tots too, or maybe just like potatoes. But so it's fries, chicken breast. They say you could do regular chicken breast. They say it's better if it's fried though. And then you put in shredded mozzarella cheese, ranch, blue cheese, buffalo wing sauce, and then a smidge of garlic. And the way they described it, it sounds like it's very delicious. So I'm gonna have to try that one of these days. Yeah, because I like, over here we have carne asada fries. I always love getting those. Okay, where am I going? Okay, so since everything's heated in here, there's really not much we can do until we get the various suit, because we'll melt and die. So we have the high jump boots, and then we could just leave now. So we will return to Norfair after acquiring the high jump boots, or after acquiring the various suit. We just got the high jump boots. Then we go to the left. Right, okay, so if at any point in the future Nintendo decides to do a remake of this game, Super Metroid, I want them to include whatever the hell this creature was as a mini boss, or maybe even a boss. But look at how this thing looks. It's crazy. This creature, there's never been a live instance of this creature like in any Metroid game. So it'd be terrific if they do a remake of Super Metroid in the future. If they could please Nintendo, bring this thing to life. It looks terrifying. It looks awesome. I want to be able to fight this thing. I mean, look at it. It's so huge we can go inside its mouth. No, I've always liked that about that creature there. Cool creature design. Remember, is there something up here? Okay, that's power bomb. Over here is a save station, which we should access because I believe this is the only save until we get to Kraid. Rumor is that Metal Gear Solid 3 is being remade. I saw that article, Shaw. And I was watching Pajama Party on Twitch the other day. That's the channel of Fox and EE. And the way Fox explained it, that the only credible one would be what was it? Either something to do with the Silent Hill. Or maybe I was wrong, but he said like only one of those is like credible. The other ones are just like too much rumored to be real. And we're gonna fight Kraid right now. Let's go. You fiend! So this is a mini Kraid. In the original Metroid, this is about the size of Kraid. This is how big he was. He was as big as we were in the original Metroid. Now you're probably saying, Fulfill, what do you mean he was that big? How big is he in this game? Well, we're about to find out how big he is, okay? He is quite large. But yeah, Fox did say that Kojima is not working on something for Konami. He's working with another company, but like Konami is somehow involved in it. This body right here. So before Dread came out and we saw what the Emmy was going to look like, my thoughts on this body is, number one, it's either just like another random bounty hunter that was wandering around here. Number two, it was one of the Federation troopers who were, wandering around in here. But number three, it kind of looks like an Emmy. Like, I'm guessing behind that mechanical part, there's some sort of biological sense to how the Emmy works and functions. So I'm thinking maybe this is like an early attempt to create an Emmy. Or maybe he was just hearing it malfunction and just died off. I don't know. We'll see in Dread. But it is that boss fight time. Yeah, he has a Twitch channel with his girlfriend EE. Earlier he was playing Metal Gear Solid V, his Red Arm mod. And then, I think after that, they were gonna play Resident Evil 2. This guy... Nope, don't hit me. Stop it. There we go. The room? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's basically what he was saying. So, the Kraid reveal. Freaky Finger Flinger. He is much bigger than he was in the original Metroid. erase that, so we're still with beans. And that's the fight. Bye bye, Kraid. And that's GG's. Kraid is actually going to make an appearance in Dread. And I don't know if it's a clone or an ex-mimic of Kraid, but yeah, it could be another, maybe it's a different creature of the same species. Let me see, what's his link? Where's his name? Oh, his link. Yeah, I can get his link. It is, let me see, do Twitch. It is, yep, that's it. Okay, so their link is this. Copy and paste. That's their link. Okay, and this is the very suit. So in this game, we're introduced to the concept of suit cutscenes. So very suit. It's called very suit to plan a word variant or variety. So it gets that orange glow. So this suit does two things. It halves the damage we take, and it allows us to enter in heated areas, such as those in Norfair. Hey, Future! Nice! Hello there, Future. Let me see, what can I don't know my own thingies. What's something we can play? RAR? What does RAR do? RAR. Let's try RAR. Hello there, Future. That was all. I was trying to figure out what little funny like command I could put. That's the only thing that really came to mind. But yeah, Fox streams again. You should definitely check him out. But for those who are interested, that soundbite is from a series on people doing airline freakouts. So not necessarily people who are on airplanes freaking out. It's just people that are attempting to get on the airplanes. And it's from a funny series. I think it's from something United, one of the United Airlines, but yeah, it's hilarious. And that was a lady. She was upset because she had missed her flight, and because she was mad because they couldn't delay her flight. So all other 100 odd people made the flight on time, and she said, "By golly, you stop this flight right now so I can get on it late." And she was mad because they wouldn't do that, and then she had a freak out. And we laughed and we laughed. I mean, I wasn't there, but I laughed when I watched it. Is stream again? Yeah, on Twitch. Go check him out, guys. I could have sworn everyone knew that. Maybe they didn't. Well, apparently you guys didn't. Yeah, he's streaming again. And the cool thing is they'll take turns. So like, I think right now EE is playing Super Mario All Stars or Super Mario RPG. Sorry. Okay, I actually want to save. Hey, I hope you're doing good, Future. It's always nice to see you. I think I saw you. I didn't know if I spoke with you, but the other day you were in. I forget whose stream. I want to say it was Jags, but it could be just because I see you a lot of times in there. But I think it was someone else's stream. cool thing about this room, it's now accessible to us because we killed Kraid. So before we couldn't go in here, but now we can. And these little guys are annoying. Little parasites. Energy tank. And Future says, "How are you? Last time I remember you were on the land and escaping your phone." That's pretty much an accurate statement there, Future. I'm doing better, so I am back home now, but I have a job and I'm still attempting to find some way to live on my own, i.e. I need a full-time job. Right now I have another gig job. See, it's funny, I was talking about it the other day with someone, I'm both cursed and blessed to have constant gig work, but in order to get a house or even an apartment, you need constant employment. Even if it's back-to-back gig work, it doesn't matter. They want that full-time, 40 hours a week, years on end. It's kind of weird if you ask me. I mean, I understand the justification behind it, but it's still it's ridiculous. But yeah, things are definitely looking up. I think an improvement from when my almost month-long hiatus was going on. I mean, I had fun during that time. I did, even though things were kind of topsy-turvy. And I went the wrong way. Made a new mistake and tried to jump while I'm in water. Another new mistake. Gotta go back to Norfair. Pincher. Beware the pinchers. Or the crab people, I suppose. I can do that, cool. That's how I access that. No, I can do that from this controller. Okay, we want to... Okay, so let me save first so that we can start adventuring in the heated zones of Norfair. And yeah, job. Yeah, so right now, so this is a job, it's a call center job. Back in 2018, it was in person. Has to do with health coverage, which I understand. And so I've worked for I think 3 or 4 different call centers. This is probably the smallest one that I worked for. I mean, they've grown since 2018. When I worked for them, it was a little under, or a little over 30 people. But now they have 150 something, so they've grown. But they still have that sense of camaraderie, of friendship, and they're kind of a little family in a sense. Everyone's real down to earth. Everyone's tremendously helpful, especially for new people. If you start out with these people, they will help you till no end. With the regular employees and the leads and supervisors and stuff. Because I've worked for some places, and they claim, they're oh yeah, if you ask a question, we'll help you out. And it's you ask a question, and they're why'd you ask that question? And it's sort of you said we could, but no, this place sticks to the word. If they say you ask a question, you can ask a question. Full-time jobs. I don't know, what's it like in the US? Is there no full... there are future, but it's tremendously difficult. I tried to do, what are those things called? Temp agencies, and even they're kind of tricky. Some of them are weird. Well, some of them are scams. Obviously, they're hey, if you sign up with us, we'll help you get a job. And it's either they get a job, or they try to take your salary, or your pay. That didn't happen to me, but I've heard like stories about that happening. And that's even worse if you have like a kid or something you need to take care of. I don't. Fortunately, I do not. But I can only imagine like being put in that spot to like have to provide, and then like learning like, hey, you got scammed. It's just like, damn, that is horrible. I do remember one time I was younger. This is like when I first started college. Um, so there's a company. You can Google it. Um, it's called Vector. This company is one of those Ponzi scheme pyramid companies. So they will tout to you, if you join us, you can make $5,000 a month. Come join us now. Rock on. And like when you're young, you don't know, but their product is knives and scissors, and these aren't just any knives or scissors. This is using state-of-the-art knife and scissor technology. Like it's basically they're like you can have like a mini samurai sword in the palm of your hand, and no, it's not. It's all BS. The basic behind selling these products is that they give you your first set, which is worth last time. This was years ago. I think like around 2007, maybe 2009. But last time the price of the set was like $500 or $600. And the way they explain it is, they say this. They go, "We're gonna give you this set. Since we're giving this to you for free, when you sell that set, you don't make any money off it. So you sell it for them for that amount, like $500, $600." Which, when I heard that, I'm like, who the hell in the right mind would buy scissors? Or like, it's mostly knives, but there's just scissors also. Like, different sizes, different types of knives, fillet, carving knife, whatever the hell. But like, who would buy that for number one? But yeah, so the basis was, you sell your first set, you make that money, none of that's your money, you give that to the company, and then you have to build your own customer line. So like, you obviously have to ask your friends and family, and then like, word of mouth spread around, like, so and so is selling cutlery now, and it's like, no, it's just, that's ridiculous. Which, the number one red flag for me was I went to the little spiel of like the new hires, or potential hires, sorry. I was chosen at the time as a finalist for a full-time position. My competition, I believe he was someone a little older than me, but at the time he was still fortunate to have like more job experience than I did. At that time, I think I was just doing like some volunteering, but his resume looked incredible. I still remember, and the red flag was when I glanced at his resume and I looked at mine, and like they told him, okay, like they wanted to have like a one-on-one with me, like to tell me the results of like the interview. And then when he left the room, they were like, yeah, we want you to come on board with us. And in my head, like, I didn't know much about like jobs, but in my head I'd be like, well, I wouldn't want this guy who like has nothing behind his belt. I want the other guy who has some sort of experience. So I'm like, that seems kind of weird and trippy. So when they did that, I was like, yeah, I don't think so. I don't want to do this. And yeah, when I went home, and again, I was younger, so like I didn't do research ahead of time. But yeah, I did home. I did home. I went home and I did research, and yeah, they basically are known for scamming people into like joining their company, and you get trapped. So what they don't tell you, I know I'm talking fast probably, but what they don't tell you is you have a deadline to sell that first batch of cutlery. If you don't sell it, they start charging you late fees, and then basically even if you, it's like something like, even if you do sell it, you need to like do it in a certain way, or like they start charging you fees and interest and like some other weird shenanigans. So yeah, that's always good to know. This next part, I need more health because I want to try to cheese getting a another beam upgrade. But yeah, as far as the online jobs, they're there. They're very hard to land. Ouch. That wasn't worth it. But seeing as how the company that I'm working with now was actually a startup company, I might just Google like startup companies. And I mean, it's always there's always that risk of like it being a bust. Like not all startup companies are successful. But I mean, I gave a chance with this one, and they're really successful. So. Oh, there's a farming thing up here actually. Yep. In here. Yeah, because we do business with the federal government. Like, that's how well off we are. There we go, yes. Okay, farming. Okay, so if we go back, go down. There's a little maneuver we can do with these spikes. So there's going to be some spikes down here. If we can wall jump away, well, so we're going to have to get hurt a little bit. But if we can wall jump away from them quick enough. Ah, damn it. If we wall jump quick enough, we can access this beam upgrade. So technically, we need the grapple beam. But if we do this correctly, I might die. That's the other thing. Hopefully I don't though. Oh, damn it! I just did it. Ah. No, don't do it. No, I keep doing it too high. There we go. Thank you. Okay. GG. So this is the wave beam. With this beam combo, and I'll show it to you right now. R. So we have the charge beam, the wave beam, and the spacer beam. Right now, this beam combo is more powerful than the super missile. I believe it is, if it's not 2 times, it's 2.5. And here's what it looks like. But the wave beam is cool in that it can go through solid objects. Okay, and then to get away, we need to go down here, drop down. There's one company that I would love to work for. It basically sounds like a bigger type of company that I'm working for right now, but they're cool in that when COVID hit, excuse me, when COVID hit, I'm okay with it. This is a cough that I've had for like multiple years. But no! Oh my god. Okay, well I have to go back down there. Damn it. Well, you know what, let's just save. I needed to go up. That's fine though. So this position they were describing, it is a call center position, but they were saying that before COVID hit, I can't remember if they said before or after COVID, but anyways, it's permanently online now from work from home. And even like the level 2 position, because there's 2 levels. There's the first level that if you had some customer service experience and no call center experience, that'd be level 1. I have call center experience, so they told me like I'd be level 2. But yeah, they said the level 2 one, you would work from home like permanently, even if like the world went to normal, like COVID, like everything went hunky dory with COVID. So that's cool. Like, I don't mind working from home. I'm used to it. I know how to like maneuver like brakes and stuff like that. Get away. Fire creature. So that'd be real cool. And the pay's pretty damn cool too. I didn't know it's gonna be that high. And it's full time too, and it's permanent. So I'm still working some kinks of trying to get aboard with because I did like a few weeks ago. I did an online. It's called like a hiring event. So the first that little event, it wasn't necessarily an interview. It's basically we introduced ourselves, and then they introduced us to the company. So yeah. And then also to follow up with that, I did like some questionnaires with the facilitator of that event, and then she sent my information and my resume to the manager of the call center. So hopefully I get a positive response back. That'd be cool. But we'll see what happens. Nope. Don't tell them. Here we go. We're on the right track. And then over here, it's like Noob Bridge. You want to hold down B to that kind of sort of running. I mean, it is running, but it's slower than what we're about to do when we get our high-speed boots. We will run. We will be Newman like no tomorrow. So this is the speed booster, or high speed boost. So you hold B, but with this you go much faster. You go, oh, okay, I didn't want to do that. Oh Lord, I think I might actually die. Please, no! This has never happened to me. Shoot. Will I die? I might. Yep. Okay. So that's a weird freak thing that's happened before. I don't know. Oh, it's different. It's interesting. I've literally played this game. I can't even count how many times I've played this game. That's never happened before. Well, at least we've demonstrated what not to do, so that's always good to do. So for people who haven't played this game, don't do that at that point. You want to keep running. I don't know what I did. I think I jumped accidentally. I think I did. I might have jumped. A little spooky. Ouch. Ouch. Stop it, let me alone. Ignore the wall hugger. Take two. Don't jump. Don't jump. what we could do actually? When I'm able to get out of here, I can go get the energy tank from the very first, where we couldn't get it before. Now we can jump high, we can grab it. It'll actually help us out. Cool. Okay, round 2. Don't jump. Wait, stop it. Oh lord. And I know what you're saying. For fail, why not just do a save state? I don't want to do save states. I don't have to. Okay, I'm only holding run, so no jumping. I'm shooting, but that was to get to that door. There we go. Ouch. Did it. Sansuki had interactions with MLMs. Glad you didn't stick around. Some actually work out, but not all do. MLM. I'm not familiar with that term. MLM. Does the L stand for lame? Yeah, I taught someone in a history course, one of my college courses, who was in that same company, and I always felt bad. And here's the weird thing. You want to know how it's a scam? Okay. So, hold on, let me get some water real quick. This student of mine, I won't name him. Well, I technically probably shouldn't have said him, but oh well. There's a lot of hims in this world, so I don't care. He would post all this crap on his Instagram about like, oh, going to this event, multi-level. Oh, okay. Safe states. Use them if you need them or not. I mean, I don't need them, but if I do, I suppose you're right as well. But yeah, so he would post all this stuff on his Instagram about like going to this event, like all these paid trips, and like, you know, like each of these things I'm making like 25,000, 30,000 a month. Maybe not that much, but like you know, ballparking around there. But my main point of saying this was that he was enrolled as a business student. So if he's making that much, so basically the amounts that he was claiming he was making was like, if he was making that, then like why the hell are you going to college? And I know for a fact, because this was part of the discussion for this class, like about tuition, that he didn't have any financial aid, so like he was doing loans. So it's like, why would you get debt in order? If you make, like, basically, if that was me making that amount, I wouldn't be getting more debt. It just didn't make any sense to me. And I know someone might claim, well, then that, like, basically you can use that to pay off debt. Well, you know, logical spending isn't like that. If you're making money, why would you choose to get more debt? I mean, I know it's like simplified, and people who know more would probably be like, well, you can actually make money, but no, it's like, no, college, if you're able to get financial aid, don't, even if you can pay it off, don't do loans. Like, it really doesn't make any sense. I know the college people are going to be like, no, it's possible, you can do this and that. It's like, no, don't do it. If you can bear not to do it, don't. I always encourage, even if you can't, if you're not eligible for like the regular, like the basic financial aid, which would be Pell Grants, or your campus financial aid, you know, there's other ways. I always help my students find like scholarships or even grants. That's just me though. Let me see. They may not be making that amount, but even if it's one amount, I know, Shaw, but still, like, it was just like you could tell there was that facade of like he was supposedly leading a glamorous life, but I knew he wasn't. I think deep down he knew he wasn't either. Future, those are rookie numbers. I think he did continue school though, so scamminess and add an extra $1,000 a month is better than. I mean, I suppose. It's like, where is that extra 1,000 coming from? That's my question. Okay, so we can now run quick. I thought there was some down here, no? If there's anything we need to... No, okay, we don't need to go down yet. Okay, so we can leave now. Well, okay, no, let me go back for that energy tank at the beginning. Let's do that. It's better, exactly, yeah, Pell Grant. But then, like I said, sometimes you're not eligible for Pell Grant. For us, for the state, there's something called Cal Grant, which would be like the California Grant. Then, like, most campuses are supposed to, you know, quote unquote, supposed to have like some sort of financial aid package for themselves. And this isn't loan. Like, when I say financial, when I say financial aid, I mean like scholarship or grant. If I mean loan, I'll say loan. Like, I know the difference between the two. But that's another thing that I don't like. The way even the financial aid office, they'll just, when they say financial aid, they automatically will think loan. Like, you hardly, at least for me, I'll rarely hear, wait, we need, no, I need to go down, I need ice beam. Like, I'll rarely hear them say like, oh, you can do scholarships or grants. No, it's always, oh, how much, you know, what do you want to loan out? Like, you know, how much can you afford? It's like, that's stupid, what the hell? Why would you do that to your students? Like, you're supposed to be there to help them. wait, hold on. Let me see. It's okay. I invest in the crypto market any day now. Oh, any day. Future. Dogecoin. To the moon. I know. Excuse me. Hold on. Let me. Oh, wall hugger. Let me get a cough drop. I recently made a mistake. Damn it. It was like a throwaway account. Like, it wasn't my main account. But I went on Reddit, and I know Reddit is like, you know, you can't trust everything on there. But this one channel seemed okay, so I posed a financial question. I didn't put any like of my actual information. Like, I just did like some scenarios. Oh, by the way, we got the wave beam. Yeah, I meant that wave beam, the ice beam. Woohoo! But like, basically, like a second after posting it, I started getting all these, you know, messages about, oh, do this cryptocurrency that and this stock market that. I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not even the type of advice I wanted. I even put in the question, I'm like, don't talk about anything about cryptocurrency or stock markets or any of that crap. I wanted some other advice. But look how cool the ice beam looks now. And it sounds, close your eyes, listen to this. I love that sound. Alone is not a financial aid, it's financial. Exactly, Shaw, what the hell? That's my point. But to this day, my campus, it's not my campus, but you know what I mean, where I worked, they still do that crap. And I always tell my students, I'm like, because most of the time I'll teach freshmen, I'm like, never, like, whenever someone tries to tell you, it could be a school or even like someone, especially if it's someone like some sort of company, if they're like, oh yeah, we'll help you with this loan or that loan, the whole point is not for you to get the money, it's for them to get interest. That's the only point anyone's going to give you a loan of any type. They want to max it out to get the most interest. They can try to say, oh, they're trying to help you, they're trying to be a buddy or a pal. It's like, no, you're just trying to get the most interest that you possibly can. That's the only way you're having this conversation with me right now. Oh, ouch. Okay. What else we got? I think people own most of Dogecoin, and all it takes is one person to off. Oh damn! Like, I replace my income and now pay it in crypto, though it's not. Though it's crazy now. Okay, so now we can go back. Well, let me save real quick, and then we'll go back. And crypto is fine, depending on the crypto. Well, and then, see, the thing about crypto, we were talking about it in my training class the other day, and I'd read about this too. It's like, it's hard to get to cash out in your crypto, whatever it is. Like, you can only do it like in certain times of the year, and like not everyone will help you cash it out. So it's like that's even hard to do. But we can now freeze things. So that makes things much more simple. You can sell or you can hold it, maybe gain profit. Maybe get Elon Musk to tweet about something and buy it. Exactly. This room's going to be particularly dangerous. So, those things you see pulsating, those are called manflowers. If you haven't guessed, if you fall in them, they will leech onto you and hurt you. So just try your best not to fall in them. But we're accepting Bitcoin now. Bitcoin stocks. Exactly. That whole thing of like them taking over the stock market, that was so just what the, that was mind-boggling. And we get the power bomb. What else do I have down here? Let's see. Goody. Okay, and then we can lay a power bomb here. And get some missiles. Used here. Okay, we can't go there. There is a room somewhere in this game that the manflower is fake and it leads to missiles. I thought it was right there, but it's not. Let me jump up. save here. Let me see. It's completely legal as long as he has no investment in it. It is, yeah, basically. Yep. Because otherwise it'd be insider trading. Yeah. I mean, it's not morally right, but yeah, he can technically still do that. And I think it's this way, isn't it? Ooh, big guys. Big guys. Okay, yeah, it's right here. Okay, so lay the power bomb. Fake manflower. Power bombs. It's easy to cash out, but I get what you're saying. There are different areas where it's really difficult, people don't get in. I'd love to be crazy famous and post a scene. Exactly. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Future. Yeah, I think, I forget what video this was, but, what's his name? Mark Hamill. I think, no, yeah, it was in a Star Wars video I was watching the other day, but part of like the little funny part was that like someone bet Mark Hamill. They're like, hey, I bet if you tweet this, like you'll get so many like likes, and all he replied to it was like, he was like, oh yeah, he's just like Mark Hamill. Like he basically just tweeted that, and like he was trending like for the whole day. It's like, wow, really? I can't go this way yet. I don't know why I thought I could. Elon talks about currency or crypto. It's still not regulated. He can do whatever he wants. Doesn't mean people like him. Elon Musk gonna Elon Musk. Yep. One person selling doesn't affect the market. 1,000 people selling doesn't affect the market. You get 1 million people. Exactly. Poof. There goes your value. Bye bye, Dogecoin. Okay, so some things we can do right now. Active secrets. Power bombs. Something. So I'm gonna go over here for one reason, for a energy tank. energy tank. Just need to pay attention to what happened. Some U.S. senators have been in talks to the U.S. dollar pledged to Bitcoin now. That will be huge news to the... Wow. That'll be crazy. Okay, then we go down here. That would be crazy. I mean, I know, like, that was, some businesses are now accepting crypto, like certain types of crypto. Like, I think you can put on your Apple Wallet now. So this part right here is interesting. You don't see it right now, but there's two stacks of crumbling blocks. There's a left stack and a right stack. Now, there's two missiles on each side, on the left and the right side, obviously. So if you get one, which I recommend, so if you're gonna go for both of these, I recommend getting the left one. It just seems more simple to do. And then you have to go all the way back though to get the right one. So I'm not gonna get both of them. I'm just gonna go for the left one. Compared to what China did, Elon was. Let's see. Even if it was regulated, it's not illegal to do what he did, which is. But hey, it made Elon laugh, and he put a car out. Leave Elon alone. Let's go. Okay, then go down. Then drop down. Bitcoin is getting regulated, might affect it as long as people can keep making illegal money transfers. Huh. Wait, did I read that right? As long as people can keep making... it should be fine. Here, we continue to the right. I had no idea about that show. It actually makes it kind of creepy. Seeing all the weird crap that goes on around there. Energy tank. And then from here we can actually do a shortcut into the jungle area of Brinstar. So if we go to the left over here, we got the morph ball. Notice Mother Brain's little camera is not there anymore, but that's fine. thank you for the 9 likes. And I got a dislike. I don't know if that's. I mean, I don't really care. But I'm curious if that a joke or is it someone really got a dislike? I don't see what the hell. Oh wait, hold on. I know why. Okay, never mind. I will speak no more about it. But anyways, let's see. Let me see. Yeah, that's how you purchase no traces. Technically you can, but it's not easy. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like secret bank accounts or something that like were untraceable, but that makes more sense to use Bitcoin or cryptocurrency. Okay, so I want to go. Oh yeah, we could do a cool part too. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, jump. More bomb down there. I don't think I can go down here yet. I think I need the gravity suit. I'm gonna try that. Yep, okay. We'll come back here. Let's see. Yes, it was used for a few years in the dark web. Now the currency is Monero. Future, how do you know that? I'm just kidding. Probably China. Oh, everyone's wallet address is available. Oh yeah, no, I know that. No, we were just talking about that in training. Yeah, we talked about weird things in training, but yeah, no, yeah, no, it's incredibly scary. Like, all you have to do is just like have the right crypto account, the right amount, and you can find like if you want a social security number, if you want like someone's address, someone's like birth certificate. That's all easily accessible now. Weird wacky stuff that's on that web. Hold on, maybe I can. Kind of sort of. I don't think so though. Let's see. That is a weird way to drop. Why is that? It feels like it's pushing me off. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm doing B. That's why it's like the momentum's continuing. That's a pretty cool little thing. Okay, so let's try. Oh, cool. Jump. Sweet. I think this is the first reserve energy tank. No, it's just a regular energy tank. Okay. That's even better. Let's see. Well, I know because the dark web isn't as... Yep, that's the other thing. I remember there was like some special on that. Yeah, the dark web's not as dark. It's actually called the deep web. There you go. Yes, exactly, Shaw. Yep. Yeah, and like, I don't want to get into this like a lot, but I don't want to say all of them, but there are many creepypasta stories that are based on real deep or dark web channels. So that's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, humans are scary. Future says, it's a bit interesting, but don't be surprised when people come up with names such as Doge. Touche, Future, touche. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's basically the basic definition of it, Shaw, is it's online urban legends. Let's see. I always say it as copy paste. It's so I think I think it's interchangeable, but yeah, no. Some people do call it copy pasta. Creepy paste. That's how Slenderman. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Slenderman. Actually, future and anyone else who's listening to this conversation, it's very well. It's not really a weird. I've had weirder conversations in real life, but so Slenderman. Everyone thinks, oh, Slenderman, he's so unique. I actually don't think he's that unique. Because maybe it's my. This is like the student in me. Is that we actually learned about the tall man. Um, I don't remember the years, but there's a famous picture of a Slender Man like entity. I don't know, but he was known as the Tall Man. And this is like I want to say the 1940s or 1930s, maybe a little sooner than that. But yeah, that's who Slender Man is based off. That people don't know about. This little burb here is called a Decora. He teaches us how to shine spark jump. In Fusion, we'll meet his little baby, or her little baby. I don't go into the area there. After I stopped going in that area. There you go, Shaw. That's probably your safest bet. I got that. Oh yeah, we want to get that. I'm trying to reduce the amount of backtracking we can do right now for later on. Technically, I can go down, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stay on course. This is the first reserve energy check. And Shaw says, coins by a US. I didn't know that. It's based off the US dollar and remains stable. Huh. Oh wow. Do people just not like using it? Because this is the first time I've heard of it. USD coin. I think I can. Yeah, there it goes. Missiles, missiles, missiles. This is the multi-missile room. I think that's all that's in here. I could lay a power bomb to be safe. Wait, in this game, I got the hiccups a little bit. If you want to look at a secret, just power bomb it. So if you're in a room, you doubt there's something in there, just lay a power bomb. 9 times out of 10, it'll reveal if something is there. Obviously, if there's nothing in there, then it's not going to reveal anything. And if you saw the little auto thing when it populated as yellow, that signifies that you're filling up. I think you filled up the reserve energy tank, or it's filling up. Oh yeah, no, that means it's starting to be filled up. We can actually. I'm just gonna max it out right now, just on the off chance that we die, or we lose health in our last energy tank. 100. Okay, yeah. So we have our maximum reserve energy tank. Oh yeah, technically you can. I don't know why you would want to do this, but you can do the modes between auto and manual. So if it's manual, you have to push start and then go in here and select the tanks. If you do auto, it just will refill your energy once you use your last bit of health. So I don't know why you want to do manual, because especially since it's an older game, it would take a while for you to like pause it and go in there. Excuse me. Some people use it as a base for other cryptos and then cash out. Yeah, that's called a stable coin. It's good to have your crypto in that if you need to make purchases, you can catch crypto when it fluctuates. That's why if you're in crypto, You need to be on Twitter because exactly, and have all notifications on, especially if you're sleeping. Then if Elon goes on there and starts doing shenanigans, you could just be like, boom, okay, Elon says to do this, do it. Okay, what's down here? I want to say something's down here, but I don't think I can. We'll just wait up. Not that. Fireball. Okay, what is that? Ah! Leeches! This room, oh god. I don't want to do this right now. So there's I'll explain why I want to avoid that room. That room has a false bottom in there that you'll fall down and you get trapped. But there's also, if you can maneuver it, there's the energy tank. But the only way to get out, you'll get into a shaft where you can wall jump. I'm not a good wall jumper, so there's a save point down there. If you happen to go down there, don't save. I don't recommend you saving because you could soft lock yourself in there. The only way to get out of there is to wall jump. So what I'm going to do later on, I'm going to return here when I have the space jump. That will make it much more easier to get out of there. Okay, I have to go to, oh, we can go over there, I think, yeah. Red room. Let's see. But the US currently making their own digital currency. It's not cryptocurrency, it's a digital. Oh, I didn't know that. It's a digital coin from them. Should be interesting. As long as they don't pull the same crap as China doing. Yeah, that's supposedly they say they won't do that, but you never know. Nothing is certain but death and tasks. Well, tasks are certain too. Yeah, nothing is certain but death and taxes. Supposedly Lincoln said those words. And they're pretty darn true. You're not a fluffy doggo. Or a kitty. Alrighty, I'm back. There's a false alarm. Thought I heard something. I didn't. I was able to get some more water though. Alright, so let's do. Whoa, that's all stuff. Okay, China's making a power play with digital currency. If yeah, China's always chining. AMD said chip shortage could end in 2022. Ooh. China will track the... Exactly. I don't trust Winnie the Pooh. Uh-oh. Google is making a special search engine for China. If they stopped doing that, people would appreciate Google. I thought Google terminated the project. Google has made so many lives so much easier, but choosing to support a corrupt country, I don't know. Ah. Well, I mean, is what North Korea... Hold on, I have to fix my headset. Does North Korea do the same thing, or does North Korea have its own intranet? I could have sworn North Korea does a similar thing. Where am I? Okay, right now. I don't know. Sugo and Baidu are pretty much the only ones used from China, not Google. I've been heard rumors of Google was even looking to change headquarters location so they wouldn't be subject to. Oh, that's shady as hell. Damn. Yeah, no. If they do that, then yeah, that's not very that's not looking too good for anyone that's using Google. That's like hardcore, like tax evasion. I mean, it's that's the weird thing. It's technically it is tax evasion, but it's legal that, like, you know, you can base your company either in another state that has less taxes or in another country that has low taxes. And I can't go here yet. So long as it's not in China, but they would still be subject to regulations for every country operates. Ah, was there in England or Scotland? Interesting. This is news to me. I am doing the learning. North Korea threatened to fire a missile every time they want the U.S. to send. Basically, yep. Yeah, North Korea is, again, not going real political, but, and that's 9 minutes going by. North Korea is just that crazy friend you got. That crazy friend, that crazy family member that just, like, is always up to no good. It's just, you sigh every time you hear about them. It's like, what do they do now? It's just like, yeah, that's pretty much it on that subject. So now we can go not lower Norfair, but like, what would it be called? Adjacent lower Norfair, I guess, technically. But we have to go fight Krokomeyer. He is another mini boss. Try to finish this by 12, since I have some plans. Hour and 42 minutes. Let's see. See if I can do it. They always sent they always sent test shots over my island. Oh yeah, we have anti-air missiles and nuclear subs. Always. It's because they know you're there, Shaw. They know that you're trying to be the new Pirate King. Oh, map room. Forgot that's here. Ooh, yeah, yeah, Norfair is humongous. Okay, so we're going to go, we want to go to the bottom left position. That will take us to the not the hook shot. That's Legend of Zelda. The grapple beam that we do need. We do need that to progress in the game. Go this way. I think I'm gonna fall right here. Yep. Jump this way. Oh, my Nakama. It's surprising how many people don't know. Exactly. It really is. Okay, so Crocomire is actually down there in that room. But we're gonna save first. I know what you might be thinking. Is this getting soft locked? No, it is not. We can actually... Wait, are we gonna escape on the right or the left? I think we escape on the left, but we can go to the right. Exactly, yep. Getting woken up at like 3 in the morning to go get shot in that, or to go get taken away somewhere. Alright, this is Crocomire. He's basically a mobile version of the crate fight. So you shoot him in his head, you open up his mouth, you shoot him in the mouth. You might be noticing that he is moving quite a bit. Like his position, I mean. And that is how he dies. He gets melted in lava. His cry still sounds creepy. I still think look at, he's still alive. Look at little oxygen bubbles. And he's swimming in the lava. Look at him go. This is phase 2 Crocomire battle. Stay back, you fiend! Ah! I'm just kidding. Hey, it's ugly red guy. Different to exactly. That's what I said. Didn't I just watch you beat this game a few weeks ago? Poor kid. He got burned. A few weeks ago. I don't think it was a few weeks ago. It's been a while since I played this game. Maybe a month, not a few weeks. Well, I mean, technically that'd be 4 weeks, but you know what I mean. Save here. Plat. Oh, what's that in? Missiles. I've seen more Metroid than I ever played Metroid, which is like 5 minutes to play Metroid. You know what, Shaw? I mean, that's... I want to say that's pretty much how I... Well, not every single person that I watch. But yeah, some streamers just like that. Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, like just hanging out. I mean, look at since Dread is on the Switch, and I know you have a Switch, Shaw. Wink, wink. But yeah, see that like that's a very good talking point that you bring up. Many people, a lot of them are in the I mean, people talking about this subject, what I'm about to bring up, they're actually in the Metroid fandom, but their point is Dread is supposed to apparently be reinvigorating the fan base for Metroid, but right now it's hard for people to play any of the Metroids, which is understandable because, you know, ah, damn it. I think I jumped too soon or too late. And people are wondering, it's like, are they going to start porting over more of the Metroids? Sort of like that new thing with the Nintendo Online of bringing like some of the Sega games here, and the N64 games. But from the sources that I've seen, they're saying that one day, darn it, that was on me. One day they should be able to port everything, like the past Metroid games, onto the Switch. If not the Switch, then whatever comes after the Switch. But most likely it's going to be the Switch. How did he survive swimming in lava? You know what, Future? He was just that cool. He was one of the cool kids, okay? He grew up in lava, or at least around it, so maybe yeah, that's a good point though. For a few minutes there, he was a zombie. Sambo Crocomire. One more. I play other games, Sean. I just haven't played other games in a while, but yeah, I know what you mean. How I would want to play Metroid. You know what, Shaw? They heard you and everyone else, because there are like it's weird. Like there's a difference, and I'm not saying you're like this, but there's people who actually like hate the Metroid series, like hate it. Not even like they don't like enjoy it. It's like they vehemently hate it, and it's weird. It's like, damn, okay. I don't think I actually like hate any game with like my being, but no, there's people that actually hate it. Like, get it away from me. It's just like, huh, okay. I guess so. I mean, everyone's entitled to hate something. Underwater farming. Okay, let's go. I mean, there's Metro fans that hate the Prime series, so I guess that's understandable. But that's more understandable than just hating entire series for like just not a particular reason or not a strong reason or for a weak reason. There you go. I know how to do the English speaking. Okay, we're gonna go up and to the left. It has the sound smoothness of a current game. If I'm going to play a platform with no dialogue, I want to be pretty and stylized with 2 or 2.5D, like Ori. Yeah, like I'm definitely hoping that when they start making the Samus games, I would love there to be like voice acting in there. And for the love of God, it has to be like I like Metroid Other M. I mean, I like the story too, but I also enjoy the cheesiness of it. But definitely, the Samus games, if there's voice acting, I want to have decent voice acting and not cheesy lines. Like, please, Nintendo, give us legitimate voice acting. I know it's gonna cost more for them, but hey, that'll give them That'll give people more incentive to buy the game, because there's people that that they're like, Dread isn't worth $60. Like, it's a 2D game. Blah. It's like, okay, well, whatever. I suppose you can think that, but whatever. I mean, they haven't even played the game yet. It's kind of weird to say it's not worth it. I mean, maybe after playing it, I might say that. That's a possibility. Like, that's why people excuse me. People are surprised when I say this, but I am like I am cautiously optimistic for Dread. It could very well bomb. You know, people are. The one thing about Dread and the Metroid series in general, it's one of those series that we haven't had a game for so long that it's a distinct possibility that all this hype for it is purely nostalgic. Meaning that, like, once people play it and like get used to it, the nostalgia just might not be there enough to like keep it alive. That could happen. Hey, Jags! Well, hello there, Destiny. Hello there too, Jags. I always forget how I did your. I think it's. Wait, hold on. Caps. Oh, I think it has to be lowercase. It has to be. There he is. Okay, yeah. I hope you're doing good, Jax. Oh yeah, no, Shaw. I wasn't calling you out. I was just saying there's people out there that they legitimately hate like Metroid or any type of series for just some weird reason. I mean, it's this. We're talking like beyond like graphics and gameplay. They're just like, I know, I don't like it. It's just like, oh, I guess that's cool. They're entitled to it. A game is worth it. You pay for it. Was worth $10. Damn, Shaw, with that shade. Cyberpunk was worth $10 at launch. It's probably worth $40 now. I think Cyberpunk, I will give it benefit of the doubt and say most game releases aren't supposed to go that way. At least I don't know much about making games, but from like products, just the basis of a product working, you know, that's not supposed to happen. Wait, what happened? Who did something? I thought something happened. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm looking at my. Whoa! Good Lord, Jags. Thank you very much. Jesus. I think you're my number one donator for like forever. Let's get some emojis in the chat going. We're gonna do some hearts. Let's do some doggos because he has a doggo called Bailey, and she's an adorable little thing. She has ears like a bat or a flying fox. Yes, thank you very much. I could do his link again. Yeah, definitely. If anyone's lurking, I know there's not that many of us in here, but if anyone is, and they have not checked out Jags, go check him out. He's a cool guy. He also streams, but definitely. Yes, he's a wonderful human being. Yeah, he's incredibly laid back. He's actually, I'm going to just tell people this, he's one of the people who I sponsor. I don't sponsor that many, well, sponsor, sub to, I don't know, have a membership to, there you go. I don't membership to many people, but he's one of the ones that I always member to. And you're very welcome, Jax, yeah. And I always remember that he lives in Arizona. I hope that's cool. Well, he's told us before on stream, so I think he wouldn't mind that. But that's because that's where my grandmother was born. So I'm like, hey, grandma was from Arizona. Jags is from Arizona. That's how I remember Jags was from Arizona. And his IP address is, I'm just kidding. Go to the right or the left? Let's go to. There is an item on the left, and I think this way is just dropping. He likes the tea. I mean, who doesn't like to hear about people's problems? But yeah, no, Arizona tea is tremendous. I like the mango flavor. I think Momo likes the mango flavor too, or the grape one. It's either for me it's the mango one or the Arnold Palmer one. I like both of those. We're swinging across these pincher bug thingies, or pincher. Actually, just the pinchers, aren't they? Also, second. There you go, Jax. That's the spirit. That's the Jax we know and love. Wait, what is over here? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to go that way yet. Nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. The game can't make me do that either. Because I'm not prepared to go that path yet. I'm going to go this way. And I fell in the lava. Okay, heal a little bit. What? That is where I... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we'll eventually go towards the right, but I'm going to stay on the left side for now. I'm not that daring yet. Stop spitting at me, sir. I don't know what the hell your problem is. What's above me? That is... I don't think there's anything over there. There's some back there. Stop it. Everyone's spitting with all these little camels. Actually, there was something, because we were talking, well, I was talking about Reddit. I brought up the topic of Reddit earlier, but, there was a sad post, and it was in the financial post. Basically, well, I think it was finances. It was either finances or jobs, but someone had posted, like, they're having a hard time finding work, and, I swear, they legitimately asked. They're like, since I can't get a job, like, should I consider sex work? And that was sad to read that. But everyone was supportive of that person. They basically just said for them to, like, be safe, you know, like health-wise and also legally wise. Like, someone just said if it's, you know, if it's your option, if it's legal, then sure, you know, why not? And, like, you know, physical health and like safety. So yeah, that's just the state of the world that we're on, unfortunately. Although thinking about it now, I'm surprised no one said like doing like a cam site, because that'd probably be the safest way to do it if you think about it. MD says chip shortage. Yeah, there you go. Chip sales. When I first heard about that chip shortage thing, like, I don't know. It's not. I don't want to say this is the conspiracy me. This is the funny side of me. It's like I imagine there's a warehouse or somewhere, or multiple warehouses of these chips just like tucked away somewhere, like waiting for the perfect time. Exactly, Shaw. That's my point. Yeah. Okay, let's do. We can't do that blue. What's up there? What the blue do? Can I go up there? I can power. I should be able to power bomb that section. Let's try that. But from this part, we want to go. Is it? Yeah, it's the ghost ship. Okay, so after I get this power up, we'll go to the ghost ship next. We're gonna go visit Fantoon. He's the eyeball guy that likes to throw fireballs at you. Because he's just that sort of person. We don't know who hurt Fantoon. I mean, obviously Samus did. Let's see. And to think... Jax. Exactly. He's like, what do you mean membership? People just go on there and check me out anytime they want to. There we go. As long as you market yourself properly, you can make some money at least. You're just a generous person. Stop flying around. Okay. This room is interesting in that this more interesting slash deceptive. Well, let me kill this guy first. So it looks like I got a missile, which I did, but there's actually a hidden little section in here. So if you shoot down the lower left there, you'll make that shutter pole or shutter platform up here, and you bomb this section, and you keep going. And I might not be able to do this yet. No, I can. It's just harder because I don't have the space jump, but we can still do it. And our second reserve tank. The platform that the little frozen dude's on, if you shoot it, you'll make the platform go away and he'll fall off, so it's best to shoot him to act as a platform. See, so like, I'll show you. See. Oh, there's actually some missiles there. I actually forgot that. So does that mean PS5 are going to be in stock? Possibly, Jeff. We'll have to wait for 2022. Somewhere I can farm to fill up my other tank. I think there is a farming station down here. It's legitimately down this room. Down there. And right here. I think that's pretty much it. I'm gonna pull up. Yep, 200. Okay, sweet. Ah, Ben. What does that mean? I overpaid for my 59X. Uh-oh. Raro. Dun dun dun. Should be getting better by next year. They said the new factories should be up and running next year. Reminds me of that part in Halo when, I think it's Halo 4? Or is it Halo? No, it's Halo 3. Wait, damn it. My Halo lore is getting out of whack. Oh, it's the end of Halo 3, yeah. When they're gonna activate. Is it 3? Darn it! It's the ending of one of the later Halos where they're gonna activate the new Halo, and then 343 Guilty Spark is like, it'll be ready to fire in a few more days. Dark Park would know if he was here, what game that was. Maybe he's lurking. Dark Park, if you're lurking, what game was that? Where Johnson's gonna activate the pristine Halo, and Spark is like, in just a few more days it'll be ready. That'd be hilarious if he's here. He does it sometimes though. He's lurking about, and that's fine. I enjoy all lurkers. You can lurky like a turkey all you want. That's what I do sometimes. Let's see. Go up. Let's do. Well, I have no idea which part of the multiverse I will be in at that time. Hopefully, it's a good one. Well stocked with deals. I mean, Peter Parker should get a deal. I got the black and gold Spider-Man. Ooh, sweet. It was either that or Miles Morales. There was not enough time for the gold ones I wanted at all. Well, I'm sure whichever one you got, it will look spectacular. Go there. Yeah, so we want to go to the spooky ghost ship. And it actually is spooky. There's some weird creatures in this ship. And there's some lore behind the creatures too. I can tell you what they are. They're like phantom ghosts. Okay, from here I want to go to the left. Excuse me. Well, this is the section to go to the water region of Meridia. We'll come back here. We shall return to the depths of Meridia. There, and I had no idea Spider-Man plays Spider-Man. I had no idea that Spider-Man plays Spider-Man. It was already a thing all over Twitch, man. Oh, okay, huh. Bandai Namco new logo is a pink chat bubble with the Bandai Namco in black text. Are they related to Bandai Visual? Gliders. The gliders, the little dudes who I'm freezing, they're like the only like non-violent creatures. I mean, technically there are no violent creatures, like just like in our world. Maybe some more aggressive than others. That's fine. Oh yeah, so if you're having trouble in this room, what you can do is deactivate the high jump boots. So that will allow you to control your movements better. You can jump shorter distances. Okay, I thought so. It sounded very close. It sounded like a stupid question, but I just want to make sure. It'd be weird for them to have Bandit in them. I don't know. Maybe they could have like in that one. They're like in that one instance you can use our name, but in all others you can't. I don't know. Companies do weird things. Well, it's actually the surface of the planet. And then I'm gonna save and restock on my ship, and then we'll go tackle the ghost ship. These little guys hail to us from Meridia. We'll see these guys later on. Oh, not that much to restock on. Okay, cool. And ghost ship, here we go. Stumbling blocks, you have to jump. And I've always loved the design of the water. I don't know. It's always looked really nice to me. Because they did a spectacular design for the, they were trying to make it look as perspective as possible. There's a concept in art called perspective, and like when you look away or in the background, it looks like it goes on for miles, and it really does. It looks like it can go on for a very long time. all the way to like those mountains in the back. Even the color looks cool. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Jax. Hope your Saturday is going awesome. Hey, 10 likes. GG, thank you. Get across here. We're grappling all the way. Well, technically jumping and grappling, I suppose. Rocket glider. Be careful not to fall off, if it's possible. Enter the ghost ship. So, this ship is actually the space pirate ship from Zero Mission. Find a way to do exercises where you don't slip it. Shaw. That's a creature right there. That is a ghoul or ghost creature. Oh yeah, so the power's off in this ship, so none of the saves or anything's gonna work. Legless at the park. They suck, but work so much quicker than setups. Ah, gotcha. Okay, but the creatures, these guys, these are the souls of the space pirates that died from when the ship blew up. Because we blow the ship up in Zero Mission. That's who these guys are, and that's what the ship is. Oh, Jax saw the comment. Oh yeah, so when we fight Phantom, do not use super missiles. I mean, I sometimes use them, but like I'll demonstrate what he does. You're encouraged not to though, because he gets mad. He gets very angry. He's just like, "You're using super missiles? You know what? I'm gonna use this attack." Oh yeah, and I suppose the power is tied in with these spikes, so no power, no spike damage. That's pretty weird. Save, but we can't save in here. Okay, map room. Oh, it's shut off too. You mean when you lay on your back and lift your leg? Oh god. Damn it, Shaw, what the hell? It's just like, I had a math teacher once, and he had a lot of deadpan humor, and I love Shaw. Like, I mean, at least when I'm reading it, that's what it sounds like, a lot of deadpan humor. Okay, so he is, oh, I wanted to, well, no, we're not going to use super, well, I'm going to use one super missile, and that's it, just to show you what he does. But this is Phantoon in here. And you spell his name. So I'm going to use one super missile just to demonstrate what he does. Who does this? An endless supply of will-o-wisps. Now the way to avoid this is to do the pseudo screw attack by charging and jumping into it. That's the only way to not get damaged. It's quick. You can quickly die from that if you don't know how to avoid it, but I can just use my beam. And the beam combo we have right now is actually more powerful than a super missile, so you could do more damage and not increase your way of dying by just doing the beam combo. It is harder to get an actual hit on them. But you can kill them quicker. Charge. And there it is. That's the battle. Now notice how he quote-unquote dies. He's the only boss in this game that he doesn't like blow up all the way. He kind of like, I don't, what the hell would you call it, like fades away. So that's telling us that he's going to return again, which he does. He returns in Other M. He's the official last boss in Other M. And thank you for the GGs. And similar concept. Excuse me. Elevate both your arms and lift legs straight out and knees up towards your chest. But I also do those tonight just for something weird while on board. Oh, like a bringing your lower half to your chest instead of bringing your chest to your knees. Basically. I see. I like Shaw's original comment. Oh, you mean lifting your legs up? Okay. But since we beat Fantoon, then the power's back on. But remember, that also means spikes are on. And these little Bamu guys are out and about. They're annoying. And the robots, too. The robots look harmless, but they can actually shoot these little, like, beams at us. But the Bamus are more dangerous than they are. Let me get the map. Yeah, dog, cow, yoga. Yeah. And the main reason we came here, not just to kill Fantoon, but for the gravity suit. That's why we came here. Is it in here or is this the energy tank? Super missile, okay. Well. Cow cat? I don't know. You lift your back up and then the other way on your hands and knees. This room has water, so we can't go in here yet. Yep, it has water and a bowl. That thing's called bowl. B-U-L. We can save at least, because the power's back on. That's cool. Main creatures. Get at you a lot. I believe you have to kill at least, these are Kai hunters, the flying things. I think you have to kill them all, and then both the doors open. Only one opens? They both open, I think. Charge. Oh, they do? Okay, cool. What is over here? I did that wrong. Darn it. I might have done this wrong. I think I did. Oh, maybe not. Hurry up. It's cool, yeah. I'm depending on the price, most likely I will pay it. I like it though. Paper Mario, come on. Okay, that's all. There's more stuff over here. Ah. Okay, now we can go to the left. That Athelian something channel, he does a lot of stuff that doesn't require that back killing setup. Ah, sorry. Oh god, I thought I was gonna fall down all the way. Not all the way, just down. Can I? No. I don't think there's anything in here, is there? Oh, there is. Huh. How do I get you? Oh, I know what it is. Which is actually... I don't think I need this one. Oh, okay. Let's do... There is some missiles up here we can get. We can find the little... Oh, this one. Yeah. He knows the way. Okay. Now do his friend know the way, because that's basically what it boils down to. Where's your buddy? If they're not lined up, I can't do this. Oh, there it is. And then, where's his buddy? Ah, there it goes. That's kind of hard to get. There's other harder pickups, but that one, if you don't shoot that wall, then you're going to fall down. You have to do that all over again. Okay, then I want to go down here. Not this stuff. No? Here. That's pretty good, Shaw. It is. Well, I mean, I think it's still good. It's easy to actually fall off here. How do I get over there? Is that a false fall? I don't want to fall down here. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna jump out of it. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, there it is. You can actually fall in all the way, and you have to go all the way back. You're a part robot, Shaw. Or part android, I'm sorry. Forgive me, part android. Or they're on something. This little guy here, he's a special little guy, okay? You can never encounter him, but he follows you. So we can't even kill him, I don't think so, can we? Oh, we can! Oh, okay, well, he serves no purpose besides just to, like, follow us. Apple beam. And watch out for those. Some of those blocks are crumble blocks, so they'll crumble away. Reveal to us the path. Oh, Chozo statue. Let's see. So I still say in Dread the Emmy are based off of these Chozo. Well, not these ones. The Teresa ones. Those drones, and then also the way that SAX is able to track. Then we'll fall down. We'll go to the right. We're gonna go in the corner, or in the hole, because you've been bad. You do. Time out. This is the third reserve energy tank. I think it's the third one. Is it the last one? I'm pretty sure it's the third one. Let's see. What number are you? Third one. Yep. Okay. Okay, and then we go for our prize. The gravity suit. I still say to this day, this is the best looking suit out of all the Metroid games. I don't care what anyone says. That's snazzy purple. So this suit, again, cuts our damage in half, the damage they take, and then we can move freely in water, as if it wasn't even there. And the little animation of the rebreather that we have. The little bubbles, see? That's the rebreather that we have. Okay, next we're going to go to... Where are you at? Oh, Anyway, you know what? Before we go to Maria, there's actually some things we can pick up. Some areas that we can now travel to because we can swim in the water. What the hell is that noise? Oh, I think my neighbor's having a party. Like people yelping, like going, "Huh! Huh!" Then again, it is Saturday, so they're just enjoying the weekend. And why am I getting emails? Oh, of course. Oh, they're doing that? Yeah, okay. Got some weirdos pretending to be our utility workers. They put on like those worker vests, and like they just will like wander in your yard. The brave ones actually go, well, they're not actually pretending to be, well, they are. So there's people with clipboards, and they come to your door, they're like, hey, they're scams, basically. They're claiming that they're with your utility company, and they're like, hey, we can do discounts on your prices, and no, it's not. No utility company will ever do canvassing, ever. They'll either call you or send you an email. I'm gonna go all the way down. I mean, 1 to 1.4 seems good. I've never minded. I literally hated them. I usually stopped at 30. For Dread, my hopes for Dread, I really hope that Mother Brain isn't in it. I know that sounds weird because she's been in like practically every game in some way or another, if not like herself, like in some sort of emulation or reference. But yeah, I really hope she's not, like, at least as an enemy. If it's in like an Easter egg, that'd be cool. But as an enemy, it doesn't make any sense because this game, Super Metroid, is supposed to be like the final time that you face her. That was the whole point of her having like another form in the boss fight against her. So like I'm hoping the last boss for Dread is it'd be cool if it's a Chozo. Maybe it's like a Chozo gone to the dark side, that sort of thing. That'd be cool. Like a fallen Chozo. That'd be awesome. I think there's something else in here. Yep. Hidden missile. So literally that little section down there that looks like a little creature. See, it looked like the left little blue section looks like a head, and then those lower blue sections look like feet, and the tail's in pink. So that's what I'm trying to get to. Let's see, from here, can I do the shortcut? Or should I go all the way back? It's pretty simple if I just do the shortcut. I did want to go on my ship, but we have enough supplies, so I don't think I need to. Shaw says, I guess I start off at like 1 a second, but by the end of the minute, it's closer to 1 every 2 seconds, and then 1 every 2.5 seconds. Yeah. This is the pink room, correct? Yes. That. Energy tank, perfect. Remember, when in doubt, powerbomb it out. No, I'm still waiting for the space jump to go over there with that shaft. What's above me? There's something above me. Oh, right, I heard that. Might need the X-rays, the X-ray visor for this. And yes, this game is the very first time that the X-ray visor is implemented or utilized. It's much more utilized in the Prime series. It is Saturday, yeah. I forgot that too. I think I can just do regular bombs, or is it power bomb? No, power bomb. Okay. Invisible wall. Or hidden door. Stop hopping around so much. What the hell? And super missile indentation. Oh wait, hold on. I set the. I think there's anything on the left side. Okay, yeah, super missile indentation. So this room is tricky. So instinct will tell you, hey, do a power bomb, but don't. You can actually get trapped in here. So just shoot this one, fall down here, make your way downtown, walking around. Do that. Because if you do a power bomb, it's gonna activate all the lifts, and you can get trapped in there. All the way down over there. So down. Sunday. Alright, Shaw, thank you very much for stopping by. I definitely appreciate it. We will discuss Metroid once again next time. And yeah, I always forget your time zone's ahead of ours. Keep going down. Stop hitting me. Go right into that cactus, and that's hilarious. Watch watch out for these little guys because we don't want to get it completely dark in here. So we can freeze them and jump over them, but don't try to kill them. Pincers. Get the X-ray scope. The X-ray scope in this game, it's more or less useless unless you played the game before. I mean, unless you haven't played the game before. But what it, like, I can demonstrate what it's supposed to do. So you equip it, and then use the action command. Wait, hold on. I think it's actually B. Yeah, hold B, and then it'll tell you where hidden entrances or stones are. Like there's a stone there. Follow a little path over there. Go over there. But pretty much know where everything is. You just go there, or you can of course just do the pirate bomb. Not really a hack, power bomb use, and that'll usually show you where to go. Switcheroo. Yes, yeah, I am playing on the Switch. Yeah, and welcome back, Future. Exactly, like Future goes to the ER. He's like, well, it's been this way for 4 hours. And they're like, well, sorry, it's not normal. And then Future's like, but I've been watching Jag's stream. And they're like, oh, okay, well, no, that's completely normal, sir. You don't have to worry. No reason to worry. Well, there's other places I couldn't go that I can now. Is it in Norfair in a lava place? I don't think so. Hey, Megan! Hi, Megan. That was hilarious. I came in at the weirdest moments. Let's see. Okay, obviously the map's not gonna be there, but I could have sworn there's somewhere else. Let me go down here real quick and I'll come back up. I don't think so. I just want to double check. No, okay, there's not. I thought there was, but I was mistaken. So I'm gonna go back up. Future with that double entendre over here. Okay, so at this point in the game, if you're playing Super Metroid for the very first time, I am completely understandable why you'd be confused of where to go. So you can go back and backtrack every single region you've been at the beginning, at Kraid's place, at the lava place, and you'll be like, where the hell do I go? I don't think there's any hint at where to go, but I'm gonna tell you where to go now. You're supposed to go here, this little tank place. So what you're supposed to do is lay a power bomb, and then if you shoot the tank, it'll break. Again, the game doesn't give you any hints of where to go. So if someone plays this for the very first time, which actually that Bolt Gamer is either playing this or played it for the very first time, and I'm curious of where he went at that point, because the game is sneaky. It doesn't tell you where to go. It's just like you have to know where to go. Or I guess test it out, I suppose. I don't know. It doesn't break with super missiles. It's only with a power bomb. Oh yeah, no. The original Metroid is unrelenting in its difficulty and its confusion. Yes. But the music that you're hearing right now, this little theme, it makes a recurrence in Metroid Prime 2. It's used in the underwater level of the Torvus Bog temple. But the actual theme for Meridia, this one, I am happy to note that it's only in this game, that in no other Metroid game is this music in it. And I think that's pretty damn awesome. It kept its originality. I mean, it's cool. I love listening to the other theme in Metroid Prime 2, but I love how this theme remains in here. It's like its own little thing. I'm gonna attempt to get a missile, and most of the time I have a hard time getting it, but we're gonna see if I can do it. Okay, so I did it. So one more time, because I have to stop at that door. I need to save my speed and go through the other door. So we're gonna try to do this. Oh, I did it! Nice. I almost always screw this up. Sweet. Okay, so next we travel up. And yes, there's other doors that on the right hand side, but we really can't go through them right now. So that's why I'm going this way. Okay, don't keep falling off. When I see you playing this game, I don't know how you could have solved where to go. Excuse me. How you doing, Buzz? Good to see you. I think I have, yeah, I do have a thing for Buzz too. I believe so. I should. Let's see. But I'll explain how I know where to go. Will my command work? It does. There you go. So for anyone lurking, Buzz is another terrific streamer, sorry, and his streams are terrific as well. He also has a little adorable kitten called Shaw. You can go check him out as well. I think Shaw has his own channel as well. Shaw the kitten does. But how I know where to go future is from watching my brothers play this game. So I remember being little, and then after I saw them play it, I would play it myself, and I played it a ton since then. So that's how I know where to go. But yeah, no, definitely, this is one of the more confusing Metroids to play. As far as confusion and where to go, I rank this game up there with Metroid 2, the original one, for the Game Boy, which is the one that I completed right before playing this today. I'm actually getting better at where to go for Metroid 2, though. But yeah, no, there's no map in Metroid 2. There's a map in here. Even with the map for this game, though, it's still confusing. Especially for, like, knowing where to go for, like, little pickups and things like that. Like, what I'm going to do right now in a minute is go visit a family of turtles. If I can remember where to go. So you go down here. Wait, do you go down here? I don't think you go down here. Yes, you do. Okay. You jump. Not this one. That guy is dangerous. We want to watch out for those guys. They can kill you, so just kind of try to avoid them for now. Then you go this way. It's pizza time. Chat, this is Turtle Family. Turtle Family, this is Chat. So this is Mama Turtle and her little 4 turtles. Little baby turtles. So unfortunately, there's an item. Well, fortunately, there's an item that we need in here. Unfortunately, we have to wake up Mama and shoot her. Wake up, Mama. Do I have to missile her? I think I'll bomb her. I think I do. What the hell? How do you... What? How do you wake her up? I look at the little ones just... What the hell? You should... Oh, hold on. I think you just shoot her. I think you have to like... there you go. Okay. And she's like, meh. So you use her as a platform. To grapple up here. And then when you whoosh around... You grab the energy tank like that. Let's see... And Bus has not slept. Uh-oh. He needs sleep. He needs that slept. Do you think that NES Metroid would be worth a lot? Lost it when I was a kid. You know, the actual cartridge, you mean, Future? I would say yes. Yes, I would say, I'm sure there's some crazy Metroid fan out there. Maybe just some crazy person. Well, not necessarily crazy, but you know what I mean. I know that the, it was either a Mario game or is one of the old Zelda NES cartridges sold for a lot of money recently. So I would imagine so. I think there's something else in here, or am I remembering the hack for this game? Nope. Missile. I remember that, yeah. Ooh, we have a raid. A Mew raid. Hello there, Pika the Musician. It's been a while. And thank you very much for that raid. A wild Mew! Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I do have raid command. And thank you very much for subscribing, Pika. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember, yeah, there was some issues with YouTube going on with, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it's good to see you. It's been a very long time. But here, let me get Mew's channel. Yeah, definitely. I'm very grateful for that raid. So you can go check out Mew's channel. And he was playing some Life is Strange True Colors. Ooh, how is that game? I've heard mixed, like, reviews on that game. I mean, obviously every game's gonna have mixed reviews. But what's your take on it? Red guy, and then we want to go up. Actually don't want to, well I can't, there's no way. Can I go that way? Can I freeze him to the platform? Oh, we can't do it. No, I didn't want to fall down. Damn it. Okay. I'll just go this way. I don't want to go back. I'm going to like go around. Mine the shark. Avoid that guy. It is really good. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I'd heard, like, Maybe it's just, you know, people's preferences, but some people do not like it. How the hell do I get out of here? But it looks really good. I don't know. I don't know why I had an accent for a minute. That was strange. It looks very good. It looks very good. I enjoyed the first Life is Strange, and then I have not played, but I have enjoyed watching the second Life is Strange, with the one with the brothers. Okay, we're gonna fly. Nope, I went too far. Off again. Okay, how am I doing it? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh. Stop it! It's gonna do. Okay, there we go. And momentum! Damn it. Can I might just be able to. Hold on. Can I wall jump? I don't think it's flat enough. Ooh, I almost did. I don't think I can freeze these guys. Can I? Can I freeze you? Okay, no, I'll kill you. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, darn. Okay, well, I don't want that to happen. I actually need him to. I didn't think I just one-shot him. That's crazy. Dang, Samus, you scary. Maybe that's why someone wants to kill you in Dread. I didn't think they would just die from one hit. That's scary. Well, I mean, they are kind of like balloons. So maybe that would explain it. Okay, let me... Where am I gonna... I always have difficulty with this spot. Let's see. Again. Maybe I move it? There we go. Okay. And then from here... There's another... Can I jump? Oh. Ouch. You don't touch him. Another one over here. Maybe he's closer. He's in a better position, maybe. Okay, what do you do? Where do you go? What the hell? No, I wanna... Oh, you do go higher. Ooh, you're spinning me around, aren't you? Whoa! No! Okay, there has to be some better way to do this. I think I'm making this harder than it is. I tend to do that. Here we go. Let's try this way. Oh. This might be an elevator door. Maybe. Okay, it's not. Yeah, I hope your stream went well, Mew. Hope your weekend is going alright. Where is this? Oh, this is the connection route to Brinstar, isn't it? It is most definitely. Where am I though? Is this? That is there. That's the Red Siphon Temple. Okay. I don't want to go back there, so we're just gonna say cool. Yeah. I actually want to stay in Meridia. Farm here for a little bit, because I am I did lose a bit of health. At least for energy. As far as missiles and stuff, those aren't really needed right now. I do plan to do the hard fight with Dragon though, instead of the cheesing it. Okay, so that seems to be enough. Go back. For that, I probably will. Yay! Okay. Now we're coming up to our second, well, actually, I lost count, but it's another mini-boss fight. His name is Powtoon, not to be confused with Phantoon. So maybe they're like cousins somehow, but that'd be kind of weird because Powtoon is a sea serpent and Phantoon is a... I don't know, what is he? Is he a ghoul? He kind of has like ghost features, Phantom. And he sounds like Phantom. Maybe he's an alien ghost. It's possible. Super missiles and missiles. Those are always lovely. And someone's messaging me again. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Did pretty good progress for this stream. And you know what, that actually will work out. So next stream I'll be able to finish this and then we can transition into Fusion. And Fusion's actually pretty long. And I'm gonna try to do the hard mode stream for Fusion. I've streamed Fusion on normal mode. I've played it on hard. It is hard. Especially a particular boss. Not the last boss. The last boss is easy. It's he is another boss that I'm always scared to fight him, even in normal mode. It would be a pain. Nope. Okay. If Mew's still here when I end, we can do a Mew Destiny raid. That'd be cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go down. Here is... Oh, it saves... Okay, no, we have to go forward. Alright, so this is the mini-bot... Wait, oh, it's not. Oh, you know what? If we're here, I should probably just save it here. Yeah, because it's going to be a while. Well, not a while, but it's going to be a ways to get to Powtoon to fight him. Because there's a save right down here. Get away, little freak. It always looks like they have little ribbons on their hair. Those little snails. Okay, yeah, this is perfect. So, if Mew's still there, we could do a double raid. We can actually leave this here while I find who to raid. Because I actually like this music. This is the music of the labs of Meridia. And next stream, I'll explain why they're labs, because the space pirates are doing some weird, funky experiments in this area. They failed, by the way. Just that's funny to point out. Okay. Reload. Who is streaming? Ooh, he's still up. Okay. I might have a target, but let me just double check to see who else we can raid. Yeah, so I don't know if he's gonna end soon. But I'm gonna stream Sensei Rain. He's playing Aliens Fireteam Elite. And I believe he's accepting people to play with him. I think so. But let's go stream him. Let's go raid him. But Mew, if you're there, did you want to do a double raid? Not sure if you're still there. And if you don't, that's fine too. So, not sure if he's still here, but maybe next time. I always like to double raid. Exactly. So it's no pressure either if we don't. But maybe one day we will. So Sensei's link is right here. Yeah, we got a raid. We got raided by a wild Mew. Jax. And welcome back. So we're gonna, I was just about to wrap up. We're gonna raid Sensei Rain. I'm just about to drop his link in the chat. So there's Sensei's link. And it's gonna be an FYD raid. So thank you very much, everyone, for the 13 likes. Wow, that might be the most likes I've had. And next time, I'll be wrapping Super Metroid up, and then we can transition into Metroid Fusion on hard mode. Cross my fingers that I survive. There's a part in hard mode. Well, there's a part in normal mode in Metroid Fusion where I often get stuck at. It's a boss fight. When we get there, I'll let you know. But I'm sure I'll die a ton and have fun talking more about Metroid stuff next time. But thank you very much for hanging out, and let's go raid Sensei.